Hello, Mr. Sushi. How is yous today? I'm curious if it will just pick it up immediately. I hope to Christ it does. I guess we'll figure that out now. It's not the good side. That is the Okay, Mr. Sushi, turn away. Turn away, Mr. Sushi. You have been warned. Alright, let me get rid of the music thing. There we go. Do. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a positive experience playing this game. Oh my god. Would you individual content warnings contain spoilers? Alternative in-game content warnings can be enabled settings menu at any time. You know what? Wait. I don't know if it's picking up game vol. Oh, I don't think it is. Will Duck do it? Nope, I don't think Duck will do it. Wait. Okie dokie. Fuck. Okay. No, let me get rid of Duck for now. Yes, we'll remove that. I don't feel like adding a whole last audio source for this, but I don't know where I'm going with that. Where are you? There you are. Okay, so you should do. Okay, you're picking it up. No, no warnings. We're playing Doki Doki Literature Club. You agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and consent. Oh my god, do I really want to play this? And you consent to exposure of highly disturbing content. Okay, let's put up. Let's put something up here. Uh, what should I put? What should I put? Just so the title is on there. Just so that's on there. Just so that I don't get screwed over. You know? Just so that doesn't happen. But I feel like it will. As long as I can, like, do that, I think. I don't know. I feel like a degenerate already. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't read. That's pretty upbeat music though. Lower your ass down. Oh man. Okay. We'll go with that name. Hey. Let's see an annoying girl running toward it. Get me out of here. Why did I decide to play this? Oh, good God, why? You know what? We're doing this for a reason. We're doing this for a reason. I don't even know if I'm doing it anymore. I kind of want to quit. Because it just feels like... It feels like I'm just, like I'm a real degenerate right now. They really do. Okay. Let's see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might be drawn to herself. That girl is Sayori? Sayori? We're just gonna call her Sai for now. I can't fucking read. My neighbor and good friends since we were children. You know what kind of friend you never see yourself making today, but it's just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. I have those friends. I used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. Bad friend. Why is it? But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I don't feel comfortable for some reason. I feel like I shouldn't be playing this right now. Oh, we slept again. Well, you caught me this time. Maybe you... read. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, shoot me now, God. Shoot me now. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. I got a friend in mind about this right now. That's mean. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, and I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you didn't wait for me after all. I swear to Christ. I guess you don't have any need to be mean even if you wanted to. Whatever you say, Sayori. Kill me. Oh God. We cross the street together and make our way to school. I feel like I'm reading to it. I'm reading. This is only reading. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, I'm not saying my name. Fuck this. Have you decided a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. Sounds like me, I'm not gonna lie. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. That does sound like me. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content with just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Okay, is this game dedicated to the shut-ins in life? That's the vibe I'm getting right now. Just to the shut-ins. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you wouldn't learn how to socialize or have any skills before going to college. Before. Okay. Happiness is really important to me, you know. And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a... Oh, good God, no wonder. I can see why some people like this. Anyway, becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises though. Or at least promise me you'll try a little. Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. You know what I'm saying now? It's just that lucky shut-in that made friends with a girl in the early stages of childhood. And they were just like close together. That is the only possible scenario I can see this happening. Yay! Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess I'm sitting here worried so much about makes me want to ease her mind. At least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school is the words. Words, damn it, words. I'm curious if I can get this done within the stream. How long will it take me? I guess I'll find out later. The school is the school is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Okay. Hello, Sayori. Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that there's no one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late for your own club. Well... Oh, why is reading this so hard for me to do right now? Anyway. Well, I thought you might need that... Why am I so incapable of reading? Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Damn, that's mean, okay. Meanie. Sayori is the vice president of the literature club. Not that... Words, damn it. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. How, my man? You're her friend. I guess I'm her friend now. In fact, I'm not 100% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest, the one who proposed the club since she inherited the title of vice president. Oh, good. I hope to God you guys can hear that Discord popping off, because I... Anyway, where was I at? That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. You know, you sound like a real downer, my man. You really do. Well, yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. You know, I'm just now looking at her face for the first time, or to really pay attention to her. I feel like they didn't draw her face the best. Maybe that's just me. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I told the club yesterday I was gonna bring a new member. Oh. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Oh, that's sweet. Eh. Don't make promises you can't keep. God damn, this guy's just an asshole. I can't tell if Sori is really that much of an airhead, or she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long... Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I feel like we sold our souls for a lot less than that. At least it feels like it. I dejectedly follow... I think that's how you say it. Sayori across the school and upstairs. The section of the school I rarely visit. It's already full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member... Oh, you damn bitch. I hate you. The autistic hangout game. Habis, I think I figured out why you like this game. You're goddamn neat. That's what you are. I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. She don't even... Well, I guess it's fair. You don't know her name. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Oh, that's nice. You at the beginning of the game, I came just at the right moment. Yes, you, neat. You know what? For someone that watches my stream, I guess I should have guessed it already. Seriously, you brought a boy. Way to kill the atmosphere. What a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I'm telling you, this is like a neat stream. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. The small figure makes her look like a first-year student. She's also the one who made cupcakes according to Sayori. The Mexican... Wait, what? Oh, the Mexican one. Good to know you. I mean, my name's been put out there so many times already. Oh, you really want to know, it's Jose. Oh, I also saw the warnings, and that made me even more nervous for this game. Oh, trust me, you just get to the fun part. No. Well, that's not what I'm worried about. The warning said that there's gonna be depression involved and anxiety. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. This is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Oh. You never disappoint, Havis. You never disappoint. No. We'll take the mental illness. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika? Monika? I'm gonna butcher these names, Havis. I'm gonna go with Monika. That's right. Oh, good God, I just got reminded of... I got PTSD now. All because of her. All because of her. I got PTSD now. It's great to see you again. And Ghost smiles. That words, damn it. So sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. Isn't that like... I don't know. I'm gonna continue this and see where this goes. So having her smile at me generally feels a little... You too, Monika. This. Come sit down, Mexican. We need room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. And how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Was that more of high school? It's more of it's more, how do you say it? How do I say it without being bad on stream? H anime. There we go. H anime. I think it's a server. I don't know what they're going on Discord about. Oh, okay. Apparently Jesse got that spinny sheriff now. Yes. I never... Oh, there you are, Jesse. No, not that kind. Not that kind. Welcome, Jesse, welcome. I'm gonna say this before I continue this. Now, the PTSD is the one where the guy hypnotizes 3 girls. And the guy, he's very fat, so... But I'm gonna say that there and we'll move on because I'm gonna get distracted. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens a closet. I did see Natsuki. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? I'll see you in the cell block, Jesse. I'll see you in the cell block. Okay, you can't call each other. You can't call them that. When you play this game, you can't. Oh god, you fucking neats. And Jesse, I just want to say, you remind me of fucking Sayori. That's who you remind me of, okay? I'm just saying this is the type of game that needs play, and I can see why you guys like it so much. Ta-da! Ooh, Natsuki lifts the foil off the table, reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. Well, that's adorable. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute. Oh god. Played it and love it. Oh god, the both of you. No, not Yuri, Sayori. The one on the left. She just reminds me so much of you. Had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, and Monika, I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around, my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Oh, okay. You're just stating, I'm not gonna say facts, but you're just making statements now. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her stinging glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bit down. The icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere? What the fuck? Oh my god. Well, hello, Jacob. I am not a neat, damn it. Plays Valorant. He's done. Oh, good god. You know what happens? What? I should have just left this. I should have just played Valorant. That's what I should have done. Oh, hey, Bismuth. Oh, good god. Made them for you or anything. Eh? I thought you technically did, so you already said. Well, maybe. Jesse, I can see why she's your favorite. Keep playing, I want to see more. Play, get further. Oh, good god. I feel like I'm selling my soul right now, and I'm not even getting paid for it. But not for you, you know, you dummy. Alright, alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returned to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places the teacup in front of each each of us before setting down the teapot to not that next cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. I don't have a soul. A soul is optional, like a social. Yeah, the women's society. You, I'll keep on glancing at the chat every now and then, just to feel like I'm normal. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not insulted. Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least enjoy tea. Don't let him lie to you, Havis. Don't let him lie to you. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow and then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something's telling me I shouldn't tell Monika I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun, exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing at the budget and the publicity and how to prepare for events. Oh god. I'd much rather take something personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm feeling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Jesse, why would you hate Yuri? She seems like the best one. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Makes sense you'd say that. Wait, no, mate, shut up. That many people are very interested in putting all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard, convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. Sounds like my stream. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. So, Tsundere on the left. Yuri, I don't have it figured out. Sayori, childhood best friend, and Monika, I don't know yet. As to having convinced you in what? Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Moscow must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they're all so delighted by the idea of new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I could keep up their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Mexican, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. Oh, just like a true shut-in would answer. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Oh, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Who's the one that kills the protagonist? The one that starts with the end, right? God, all the way on the left. Monica's the right runner-up, second far from the right. Literally trash, second from the left. I don't remember what order they were in anymore. Well, let's see. Yuri chases the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorite is usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. That Mexican is a neat. Almost doesn't read anything more than the manga. See a doctor for your brain damage. And insurance doesn't cover the brain damage. And Habis, fuck you. Just cause I have 3 shelves of manga in my room right now does not mean anything. And telling a good story is such a foreign world of equally impressive. Yuri goes on and clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up and that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. Oh, it's one of them. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how the writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror late. Oh, you're one of those women. You're one of those women. Okay, I stay away from you. Yeah, I said it. 3 shelves. The 4th shelf is full of Stephen King books. So, you take that how you will. And some college books, but eh. I desperately grasp something I can relate. Oh god. To at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Kind of is. I mean, I am just a wall right now. Monica. Really, I would have expected that, Yuri. I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. Damn it. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only in the brief moment. 4 entities in hell. No. I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes start over to me in split second. Never mind. That's what you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind the last club meeting. You looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give it back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sorry, Siddles? Slot? Oh good god, I'm having brain damage. Besides, I'm just gonna say, you know what? Fuck that word. Behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. Not cute. Natsuki, you write your own poems. Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You know, I could take that into a deep meaning, but I'm not, just because it's this game. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you could set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. Have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look... Hang on. Oh fuck, I had to burp. Natsuki and Yuri look You know, one thing I'm gonna get from this game is my vocabulary is gonna expand. That's what's gonna happen here. I might... Quizziacally? Fuck that word. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Mexican? Monica smiles warmly at me once again. Guys, I feel really pathetic reading this and having this on stream. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sorry, you may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought, Mexican. You all. I am defenseless against these three girls. No, they are all gonna prey on you, especially Yuri. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? This is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these three beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes lighting up. Yes, I'm so happy. Saori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. That makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. And remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring it to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more, asking, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. God, shoot me down. Shoot me now. Yeah. And I really impressed the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills. My god. That man can streaming Valorant for the upteenth time. Exactly. We're playing Valorant and you're gonna like it. Oh my god. Remember, just with gambling, if you don't like it, you can always gamble more. Good to know. I'll take that pro tip over to the casino next time. I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. You know, past me. This is past me, I'm not gonna lie. Like, being a pushover, especially for girls, that was past me. That's all I want to say. And I feel like the same for all of you right now. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Mexican, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walked home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! First spawn, we'll finally get some gameplay. Then what the fuck is this then? With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the fourth girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. You creep! Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will come find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. It's poem time. Oh, good God. Oh, okay. Okay, well... We'll go with clouds. Not me, you idiot. Clouds. Fantasy. Peaceful? You know, I'm just gonna pick depression just because I got that warning. Music, Destiny, I guess. Vanilla ass poem. Dude, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing right now. Wait, is this supposed to indicate who's liking it more? Is that what that's doing? Oh God, Don't ask us. Figure it out for yourself. We just watch it. We can't. No, no, you can very much help. You can very much step in. I'll listen. Da, 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 da. Hopeless, maybe? You know, I started. Okay, I think I know what they're here for now. I think. I don't. I'm a bit stupid and slow at things. Let's try to do that. Okay, yeah. I'm just slow. I'm very slow. No, this is more fun. I want to see what happens. Way. I don't really care much for her. Unrestrained, that can mean a bunch of things. Ooh, lust. I'm kind of enjoying the music right now. My God, how slow do I have to be? This one mishmash poem. Wait, is it really gonna make a poem or is it just like fucking words? Okay. Glad to see you. Don't run away on us. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Mexican. Oh fuck. This one goes like, we love clouds, puffy clouds. Who said the first shit? Maybe. I hope this isn't too overwhelmed of a commitment for you, making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sorry, you told me you don't even want to join any clubs this year. Natsuki, keep to yourself, okay? Don't. And last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you clearly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Oh god, there's another need in there. Natsuki finds herself stuck between, say, Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Yeah, and I'm 6 foot tall. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back on her seat. Don't worry, guys. Matt can always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy and distracting. And you almost set your house. What is this game? Is that so? Hehe. You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Maxine can become good friends too? Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situations you just put me into. Oh god, what are you guys saying now? Let's get Nash. Pick the pink hair girl? That's because he's a bitch. Jesse's. Don't care. Oh my god, why? I actually like her anger. The Napoleon complex is cute as long as it's on a girl. You so neat. I can feel through the screen. Oh good god, you guys. Look, we don't need to know who's best girl right now, okay? As far as I know, they're all not horrible, but they all have their personalities. I'll say that. Oh no, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori. Me? No, not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, you made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess... Blah, blah, blah. I guess that... Words! I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. That'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal out of it if you don't want it to be. Alright, well here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. Are the dates coming out now? Are dates about to happen? This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book for me. She thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities with the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheery conversation in a corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Well, back to the manga. Man. It looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monika. Bleh. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is the idea of literature clubs sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know. We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem though. Eh? What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak their creative minds. What's this? Sayori's talking real seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. Huh. That's a good point. When is the poem thing gonna come up? In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could Cupcakes! Ah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. Ah, you're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Oh, good God. You know, I feel more like a loser every time now. Oh. Thank you for the follow. JQ? JQ? I'm sorry, I can't read. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details for the event itself. I found myself smiling. In the end, Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation, Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get in my case about things. Just embrace it, nothing unmanly about Doki Doki. Don't listen to him, he is a Nito. I can't help but wondering what would it be like to see the world through her eyes. Well, okay. I'm gonna tell you this from my perspective right here. It is that fantasy of like going into like having a bunch of girlfriends around you, you know, or a bunch of girls around you, and they like to have you around. That's kind of it. It's fulfilling that fantasy that little 14-year-old me had, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm embarrassed by it right now. So that's why this is like why am I doing this to myself? What? I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Ken Ash is a shut-in neat. Wowie. I'm gonna leave you guys here to bully each other. That's what I'm gonna leave that to. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna... Oh god. You're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. Reading that hurts me. Reading that hurts me. Oh god, I don't even know if I want to read. Wait, what's been in chat? I see it moving. And not... That's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Eh? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? You want to see my pain. I don't... Okay. Could I finish this in like a 3-hour stream, or would it take parts to it? That's kind of what I want to know right now. It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, sorry, it's written all over you. Sorry glances around herself. How's it written all over me? She is the definition of an airhead. Pause for hours, but now if you keep pausing, I don't... Well, I'm pausing to bring the chat into here and have, you know, just that a break from the, you know what, fuck it. What am I trying to say? A break from the awkward feeling of me reading this and then just seeing you guys shit talk each other kind of makes me feel better. So yeah, those are the pauses. You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look at here, sticking in all over. Words, damn it. Sticking out all around here. I rub my fingertips down the side of Saori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need to brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow, isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. Try to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer button up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think I don't have a boyfriend? There's an A, not an I. Learn how to read. Learn how to read, damn it. Mrs. Sushi, I don't recommend this. I'm not gonna be held responsible for this. That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh, good God. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. This is so funny. What is it? The words. Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things for me. Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid. That's okay though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess? Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close her button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever button it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. God, why do you make people make things? Why? We could have just stuck in caves the whole time. I think we would have been okay. Let's say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Saori's blazer button up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Saori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew! That's so much better. Saori puts her arms out and twirls around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. Then you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. You know, I'm into the romance animes. I'll say that right now. I've been saying that for the longest already. I am kind of tired of the whole childhood best friend. Wait, what? Are you around? Proceeds to roast one of said girls. No. I missed something. But yes, I'm getting tired of the childhood friend trope already. So that's why I keep it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I die a little every time when that comes up. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning? You're doing it again, Sayori. Ah, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share a... Oh, now's the poem bit. Wrote, yay! Mexican, I can't wait to read yours. Oh god, I don't remember the words. Yeah, same. I felt to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I feel you too, bro. I feel you too. I could really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. Oh my god. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Who should I show my poem to first? Okay. You know what? We'll go with the one that likes horror and murder and all that stuff. Because Natsuki just seems like a damn tsundere. I don't have a feel for Monica. And Sayori... We'll skip Sayori. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I could trust her. I hope I picked the right one. The one with purple hair. Oh, good. I could trust her opinion, to be fair. I did pick the right one. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish. Oh, sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. Oh, she's gonna call it total shit now. I guess that it might be after reading through. This is English class all over again. That's what this is right now. Ah, so it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to the new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, they said that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick writing styles separate from the topic matter, and they form fit. Why is this my English teacher talking to me? Why? It might not be word from word, but it's like very fucking similar. The result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, that is, if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with patience and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you a valuable feedback. And that's going to be a little bit biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. No, do your shit talking, girl. Do your shit talking. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'll just share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Okay, I'm gonna need one of you guys to read that. Cause that's... I'm not gonna lie, I can't read it. I think that's Ghost Under the Light. Oh good god, I can't read the first line. Tendrils? We're gonna skip over that. My hair illuminate breath of the amber globe? What? It must be this one. The lasting remain. Oh my god. Streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, claims breathing air. Oh. The last remaining streetlight to have was... Oh, I read that part. Damn it. Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers, I flicker back. Okay. I'm sorry I have such terrible... It's not terrible, it's just I can't read. That was fine. The English... Not the English. The school system failed me. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to... Again, this is my English teacher. This is English teacher. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you liked it, I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Huh? Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all. Really? Must have been totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance it over. After all, I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and expressions into the work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. lingering in her last remaining place to comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought about that. It's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Don't worry, this is bringing back memories for Mexican. It is, it's bringing back English class. Okay. You know, we'll save Natsuki for last. We'll save Natsuki for last. Let's go to Monica. Hi, Mexican. Having a good time so far? Nope. Yeah. Good, glad to hear. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep my mind and... Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more... Why is this me? Anyway, will I share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Mexican. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is it trying to point me to Sayori now, or is it... You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had... If you had these sorts of things in common. Well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that might be the case, but maybe there are some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being, damn it. Even if you show in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. So I think at the end of I think that kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading too much into it? That could be it. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I could tell that she likes exploring with more emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Most crazy women would. I say that. Oh god. I'm lonely. Help. Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles. This game doesn't seem that bad. It just seems very fan servicey. But I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. I say that now. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. I'm dying inside. Anyway, you don't want to read my poem. You want to read my poem now. Don't worry. Not very good. So I'm pretty confident for someone who claims not to be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? See? Well, let's read it then. Okay, this is a little bit more readable for me. Ugh. Hole in a wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction, the spackle protrudes, a noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel. Blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas already scorched with a paramount copy of a meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A whole infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. You know, I like that one. That wasn't too bad. So what do you think? That's very free form. If that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess I could say that it had some kind of epiphany? It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway. What are you hiding, Monica? What are you hiding? I'm keeping an eye on you. Here's Monica's writing tip of the... Oh, good God. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. You try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. No one asked for your opinion. Okay, Sayori. Resfundo. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Mexican. Yeah? I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori. You must have been seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of the other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a Mexican poem. And that makes me feel extra special. Like I could feel your feelings in it. Sorry hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. Oh god. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before, Mexican. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Yes, I am. Try new things like this for other people. That's something that you're really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. I think I see it. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. I knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah? And I'm losing brain cells right now. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That would be the way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then. Yay! Now you read my poem too, right? Don't worry. I'm really bad at this. Well, we'll see about that. Are the poems gonna get easier to read now? There's sunshine. The way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away the rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Why? Yeah, now you just up that embarrassment just a little higher, Havis. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. I mean, it's not a bad poem for doing it on the fly. Well, at least that makes me feel a little bit better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Eggs and toast sound pretty good right now. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. Oh god. This was so much fun. Monika's the best. Oh yeah. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Okay. I'm gonna say this. Time for the jailbait. That's okay. It's about what I expect from someone like you. Wow, that's mean. It's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. I just don't evoke any emotion. So basically, it's not cute enough for your taste. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I needed to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. What the hell? Okay. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can see, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. You kill me. You kill me, Natsuki. Even Sayori had a better poem than that. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. Don't you dare lie. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. I don't know how to feel about that line, but okay. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did? I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what I mean. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Okay, so he can be nice, but he's mostly just a dick. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poem can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Damn it. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What? What's with this language? Eh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Ah, thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? I can see why you like her, Jesse. I can see why. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. It's just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Eh? You mean you really had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out that not. I'm gonna hurt myself. Come out nice at all. Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Maxkin did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me. Oh god. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. You know who Yuri would be like? Just like an upstuck person. That's what that reminds me of. Like if it's like in their own little world and they're gonna be stuck about it. The Mexican, like my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki stands up. Oh! I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Maxine appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? Well, she's gotta fill herself up somewhere. No. I was full of myself. I would just deliberately go out of my way and make everything to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one who's... Why? Okay. This boot magically grew a size bigger as soon as Mexican started showing up. Natsuki. I'm Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Mexican. She just trying to make me look bad. It's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate the simple writing is more effective, then this would have never happened. Wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Mexican. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our languages. One thing I'm gonna get out of this is maybe being able to read a little bit faster. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessary limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Mexican? Well, how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing. From whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. I kind of want to go with a cop-out answer right now. Alright. So girl who likes horror and likes demented things. Or girl that's overly aggressive with anything. You know what? We'll go with this for right now because I don't know what to expect. Natsuki glares at me, drawing up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say something to her. Sayori? Yeah? Yeah? Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Mexican. Well, that's her prop. Oh, good God, why? That's her problem, isn't it? This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. Oh, good God, this is senior year all over again. She would never. It's your maturity that's made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody... Oh, damn, okay. Stop. Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. Our friends are wonderful people. No, they're not. And I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are you fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's... Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. Big and beautiful. Oh, good God. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me. No, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I'm still keeping an eye on you, Monica. I would hate to see. Oh, that worries me. I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Okay. What did I eat to start burping? Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How do you feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. Mexican, how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. Oh, fuck. And maybe you'll learn something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with a newfound determination. Mexican! Ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hehe. Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often? It feels like it does. No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't know. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Mexican, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too. That's... He? Every day is going to be so much fun. Sigh. Looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? You creep! You creep! Well, just have to see in the future holds Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as a internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah. Let's do this. Oh, fuck. I don't remember anything. Oh, this is... Okay, I'm convinced myself I have a short attention span because I don't remember what I just picked. Oh god, Greyguard. Oh yeah, that's right, you like anime. I'm just gonna choose this word. Yeah, brain. You are brain rotten to the core. Yes, I am. Do, 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 do. App. Hmm. You know, I'm just gonna start picking words that I somewhat know. That's what I'm gonna do right now. A tone. Why do you like pain? Guys, I really have to go take a piss. How long is this? It's about to be 2 hours. Oh, good God. Alright. I'm gonna determine this as a pee break. Because I do need one. I will return. No, I don't have a bottle with me, okay? And now I regret saying that on stream. Okay, I'm gonna leave this up. I will return. Give me like a minute or two. I will return. Okay, I'll return. Okay. Gorillas. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. I took too long? Okay. I guess you're gonna break my legs now, aren't you? Wasn't that the deal? Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Mexican. Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. Hee hee. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? Why that? All of a sudden? No reason really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill out on the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori. It's not fair. How do you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to walk, or you plan to compete. They forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. Yeah, but what's a little bit of money in between friends? But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves me one option. I give up. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Ah. Yuri suddenly giggles. Eh? I didn't notice she was listening in. Her face and her book, as always. I wasn't listening or anything. There was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Mexican to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should have only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough for... Oh god, better words. Retribution? I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. No, you didn't. You just want to be a high class. Ooh, I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right though. I did something bad and now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori. I guess there's a little devil inside of us all, isn't there? There's more in you guys than you guys are showing. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Bah! Yeah! Ow. What was... a cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Who the fuck is throwing a cookie? Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Aha! I was just gonna give it to you. When I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth it seeing your reaction though. God, they are all mean. But that's the key. That's so nice of you. So happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori starting to claps her hands over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over there. Just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Ah, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez, beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Hee hee. Sorry gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a... Oh god. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Mm-hmm. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Geez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh? Natsuki glances around. Monica is in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monica anyway? Good question. She's planning something. I can feel it in my bones. Have you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. It's a bit unusual. Well, she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Oh, damn, low self-esteem, okay. Or is that just an act? I think that's an act. That's true. Excuse me. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monica, choose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monica quizzically... Fuck that word. Glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. Ah. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. Must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! We should play something for us, Monica. Monica looks at me. Is she... It feels like she's just trying to get like a little bit more... Hey, look how cool I am. Be with me. Once I'll get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Mexican. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So I don't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose to leave Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm not sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri's back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. What? Mexican! Sorry, Sarah comes up to me. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival's coming up. Me and Monica, we're gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Ah, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay! Okay, Monica, we'll be back soon. Are you going with Mexican to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I want to go. Oh. Oh, some alone time. I need some water. Ah. That's fun exploring empty classroom and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if I could find a poster paper or two, okay? Okay. Ready, Mexican? Yep, let's go. Suri and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Suri hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a kid to the mall or something. Suri finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori. What exactly are you doing for the festival anyway? I'm not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Hehe. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't worry. Is that so? Yup. We're gonna do a poetry performance. Performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Ah, that sounds kind of dull. Mexican? You're not thinking about the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the line of the poem like between my feet. What? Okay. The last remaining flower beckons to me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clinging roots, caressing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now, when I look in every direction, the one's purposes field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori. How do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty unordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that. It's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around in the hallway again. Hey, Mexican! This classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? It's been a long time since I spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes with the world around her. It's a very nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up? What? Anyway, in my room more and more. So going adventuring in Sayori brings a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have here. Crayons! Sayori pulls a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They're kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons out of the box, reading color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted, we still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at last, move aside so I can look for the poster paper. Dropped one by accident. Smack. Yeah. Sorry, bends over and smacks her forehead right into the shelf. She falls to the floor and crayons spill all over her lap. Ow. You okay? My forehead. Sayori clutches her forehead. Geez, Sayori. It's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. Sayori slowly releases her hands from her forehead. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow. Sorry. There's a huge red mark in the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Mexican. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess the cold drink will do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking at a... I'm fine looking like a unicorn. Even watching from the pains already makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. You know, 2 hours into this just seems like a very... How do I put it? Like, upbeat type of game. More meant for the neat, but still. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it would be used as an ice pack rather than to drink, but I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. In just a moment, I'm already returning to the classroom where I left Sayori. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spelled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori opens the cap and starts drinking from it. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayori places the bottle against the bump on her head. It stings! Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crowds. So that's good. Hey, Mexican. This kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? Yeah? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on things that you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump. That's really sweet going back to childhood memories. I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come on, come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have to hit your head. Mexican. I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. He's a creep. Shut up. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right, Mexican. So glad that nothing's changed between us. You think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college or after that. So it would be fair for me to make any promises, but well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. So happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayori hops onto her feet. Ah, she clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Ooh. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. I follow Sayori out of the classroom. Sayori plays with her bangs to try to hide a bump without much success. And the moment we make it back to the club room... oh god. Oh, you're back. Good timing. I was about ready to start sharing our poems. Sayori, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about it. I was playing with the crayons and smacked my forehead into the shell. Well, anyway. Were you able to find everything we needed? Uh-huh. I have it right here. Huh? Sayori frantically glances around herself. I forgot all this stuff. Calm down, Sayori. I have it all right here. Found the poster paper too. Ah, it sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Mexican. Oh, well, Sayori. I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Oh, okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? I guess I should grab mine. After making sure the crayon box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Who did I start off with first? I started off with Yuri. Let's... I'm gonna ignore what you said, August. I just now read that. Let's start with Monica. Hi again, Mexican. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I gave my poem to Monica. Alright. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori like the other one you wrote. Wait, does that mean like kind of going towards her now then? Because this whole time I thought I was like kind of like bringing her away. Or maybe she just has a thing for Sayori. She needs to get rid of her. I might be overthinking this right now. You two are like a dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. I'm not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? No, but you seem like a scary bitch though. No, it's nothing like that. Alright, Habis. You have a good night. Have good sleeps. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really don't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out. I'm so happy you do too. Let's take a look. Saving. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless. Cacophony? I'm not sure what that word is. A meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent grating. waveform, squeaking, screeching, piercings, seeing, causing? Holy hell. Anyway, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on the turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Low to me. She seems very not demented, but very, what's the word? What is the word? Damn it. Not very stable, if I should put it. It's more abstract than your last one. Huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on paper. Choosing where I had to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell, but what's it about though? Sometimes asking what a poem's about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of that feeling, or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway. No. God damn you, Monica. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your... Is this a good time to save the game now? Are they're giving me a warning? Send help. You know what? Well... Save and load? Never save. Take the risk. I kind of want to make a rerun about this, but I also don't. Mostly just because it's so reading heavy. Yeah. I'm just gonna... I don't know what I want to do. Okay, we'll just go. We'll continue. If it fucks up on me, it fucks up on me. You never know when you might change your mind. You worry me. You do. But we'll continue. But when something unexpected may happen. What are you trying to tell me? Wait, is this the tip even about writing? Save, please. Big. What happens? Let me tell you this. Like, okay, look. Okay, does the saving just pertain to the story and not actually anything else, or what does that pertain to? Because if I'm gonna have right now, what I'm thinking is, like, if I'm gonna have to go through that whole introduction, that beginning again, I will save. But if I don't, then I'm okay. You know? Because if it just like takes me to a different storyline or to a weird storyline, that's fine. I don't. That's whatever to me. Fuck it. We'll make a save. We'll do that. What am I even talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. You scare me. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Let's go to Yuri since hers is hard to read. At least it's hard for me to read. Let's see, what are you reading for today? Well done, Mexican. Skills already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, that means a lot. It's nothing. Oh god. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work with your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see in your mind. That's a very intimate exercise. I see. That is certainly an interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have well, an example of that if you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this the poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and simply hands her poem. Oh god, time to... Brain, work. Work, brain. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a quick snack. My attention was caught by the scattering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious, well aware of the consequence, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The exciting enacting beauty of my cutting knife was the symphony, the bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, and urge. The moon inclements its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm mainly projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry. More and more frequently so. My bread is always handy. Every time I brandish, I think so, my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Provolian conditioning. Anyway, I slice the bread and I feed myself again. So is she saying that she's the raccoon? I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. And that's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it was supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something about that different people can relate to their own way. I want to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Mexican? Well, yeah, I guess I do. Yeah, you're a fucking creep. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individual words, damn it. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener. Let's go with Natsuki. Well, it's not like any worse than your last one. Wow, okay. But I can really say it's any better either. Few. Huh? Few what? Well, anything that isn't a train wreck. Train wreck? Is this when I find out I have a speech impediment? I'll take it as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Ah, glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday. That's, something tells me Natsuki's completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this is kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might have been the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can so-and-so or Fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? Jesse, you make me sad. It's like she's dragging around. Wait. That was a little unnecessary. But I think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other. And oh my god. In our own way. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words, but she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has lots of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. And it doesn't matter if she has her other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Okay. Not bad, right? That's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you don't think that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they being. Like anyone would agree that the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course, it's about how everyone thinks that doesn't matter. It could be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or a guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people find out, they make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. How are you enjoying it? You should do voices. I wish I could do voices, Justin. But here we are. No, not. Oh, and the whole vibe is all these girls hate each other, and they're all trying to show themselves up. I'm afraid of one of them. I can see why Jesse likes this one. And that's all I gotta say. At least for right now. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. But you just wrote a poem. Maybe it just went over my head. Okay. The Valley Girl voice. Oh god, I don't think I can. Hang on. No, I can't do it. Yeah, it did go over my head, Jesse. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh. Did you say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about unusual hobbies of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. The poem was meant to show how dumb the perspective of ignorant, judgmental people are. Well, thank you for clarifying that, Jesse. I appreciate you. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Oh, wow. Dev? Not that there's anything wrong with that. No. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. You think? She feels insecure about her weird behaviors and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. Would you want to do this, to do the voices for the girls? Wait, what? I think I'm doing fine right now. Oh, trust me, bro. I am the last person to judge someone for something weird. I am a jerk, but I hate everyone equally, regardless of what they do or like. That is true. You do hate everyone, Jesse. You know, Justin, I think it would be better if I just keep it to myself and let myself go through the pain. It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Oh god, I skipped that one. I didn't read that one. No! I don't want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow too, so look forward to it. Childhood best friend. Click history. Oh, well, that's a little too late now. That's a little too late to click history now. Sorry. Mexican. I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding these from me. Eh? I'm not hiding anything, but your poems are so good. Yesterday's in this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... Eh? No way. Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poem when I'm thinking about you. Oh, okay. Okay, we're going somewhere now. I think. Eh? What? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean you're a really expressive person, I guess. How am I supposed to write poems on my own about my own stupid life? I feel you, man. I feel you. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking? Let's not talk about that. Hehe. Justin, these are the lines that make me hurt myself. That hurt me. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. Eh? I don't know if I understand. Sigh. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Sayori? I pat Sayori's head. Ah, hey! I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayori starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey, Mexican, will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. Huh? Why? Because, well, that's the first time you've written something for me. Eh. Where are we going with this? You's about to die. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Hehehe. Just so you know, enjoy my weird noises. Sigh. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when we go home. Really? Snap. Ah, broke my pencil. Sorry, hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. Being in a what? A native? I'm skipping that word. For her surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine, it's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayori clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayori. Yeah. I grab Sayori's arm and help her sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry, I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Jeez, don't worry. I'm sure I'll like it. Ooh, bottles. I pop off my scalp. Let me read that again. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together. Like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger. I pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put the bottle to keep it safe. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And bottles all in a row. My collection makes me feel lots of My collection makes me feel lots of friends. Each bottle is starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go. Like exploring a dark cave. Discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. Oh, this was long. Blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. Our friends looking through my locked front door are finally all done. I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle. But every time I let go, it shatters against the tile. Jeez. Between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. And shatters all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends. My friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading, something. But all I hear is an echo, 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 echo inside my head. I got a little sad towards the end. At least it seemed like it to me. Holy crap. Sorry, did you really write this? Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. Wait, is she referring back to the fight where Natsuki and Yuri were fighting? Okay. It's almost kind of creepy. Creepy? Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it. Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic. You gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up. Yeah! Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die. That might be soon. I still don't trust Monica. I feel like she's just gonna end up killing her. Don't get ahead of yourself. Saru's always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it, no more than a week later. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Oh, is Justin giving me spoilers? Is Justin giving me spoilers now? Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if you could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do this? Something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We don't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has already been working on posters and I've designed some... Is that really how you spell pamphlets? Okay. We can give out during each event. Okay, that's great and all. Man, that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Ah, sorry. I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. But, Monica? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem, recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori is putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead in time. Hee. Sayori, who's been coloring posters, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monica? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not that bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life. I'd do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared the poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud with the whole room full of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. So I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. As we start the event and each put a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we will be able to show up everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's all about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right! And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? You know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it too. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think it's that Sayori and Monica had... Oh god, God dang it. I'm getting like tongue-tied and my throat's drying up. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left. Ooh, okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. Alright! You. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. Sigh. I guess I don't really have a choice. Aha! That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica! This is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do in front of strangers? That's fair. Oh no, don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Ah, of course! Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has her eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes her words, damn it! God. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I wouldn't be surprised if I don't have a voice tomorrow. Mostly just because this is the most talking I've done in a while. Anyway, that was good, Monica. Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori? I'll go next. Oh, okay, look at you go, Yuri. What? Yuri's fired up all of a sudden? Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. The poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each other. I don't know English. I swear to Christ, I don't know it. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of the Crimson Eye. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllabus of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns, and it's structured as she indicates? Probably. With perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered even in herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Oh, I think you made a mistake there, bud. Everyone joins me afterward, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we don't want to applaud for her, but we were caught off so guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back to her seat. Yuri, that was good! Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori. It's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way. I see. Okay then. Sayori brings her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem was aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I would probably think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. He next can like it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? They came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Ooh, okay. Some criticism now. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. Hehe. Well, next time I'm glad to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't let me go up before Mexican. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Mexican lower everyone's... Okay. Fuck you too, bud. Everyone's standing a little before I have to do it. Natsuki. It's fine, it's fine. Might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a section to read off. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. Natsuki is my gal. I can see why. I can see why. Both of you people are dicks. Oh my god. Okay, anyway. I stand up and sit in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good at this as everyone else is. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Alright then. I'll just leave you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... Why are you looking at me? Because you're Words, damn it. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. That's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do it again. Ah, well. Did you at least feel prepared enough to recite the poem in front of other people? I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people. Well, they will be way easier. Now you put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. I'm surprised, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around. For me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much worry about it for the festival. That's it. I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that all you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice for the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort in the club. It makes me really happy. Ah, yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone. I think that's it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. No, not another poem, damn it. As for the festival, we'll finish fine tomorrow and we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's a big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get it though. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm kind of sad now. Well, not sad, but more of a... It might be a betrayal. Then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Hee hee. Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Mexican, you don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have changed. Have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Ah, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean... Sayori fumbles with her words. So let's just say that one day Yuri asks you to walk home with you. Ooh! Are we getting to the spicy bits? Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... Oh god, who the fuck is Yuri? I forget who Yuri is. Oh, good god. Yuri. Purple hair. Would I? Or would I be with a childhood friend? You know what? I would walk her home. Walk her home with Yuri, huh? What does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? It has nothing to do with that, what I just said. Ah, you admitted it. Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know. Need you? Sayori? I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. Oh, that's sweet. That's very sweet. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. Imagine walking home with little garbage. Wow, okay. Oh, I didn't even get to read that. But it is kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time. I don't want to do this. How many times am I gonna do this, man? How many times am I gonna do this? Haven't sent, sure. I don't even know what that word is. You get away. I kind of want to have all of them close together for some reason. I do like the music though. It's very upbeat for apparently what it's meant to be. I'm hungry. I should have ate more than just rice. I should have ate more than just rice. That's on me. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. Uh-huh. You must have a lot of my brain is frying right now. That's what's happening. Determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival. But it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden. Monica, do they usually have fried squid? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to. Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You of all people. I'm hungry now. I want squid. I didn't say that. I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? Because it's right in your name. Mon Aiki. Is that how you're supposed to say it? Well, I do put that disclaimer that I'm an idiot, so. That's not how you say my name at all. Oh. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event now, okay? Hehe. Fine. Your reactions aren't as funny as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at her desk in a corner of the room looking down at nothing. She's sad! I walk over. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. Eh? You spacing out again? Hey, sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Oh, she is sad. Oh, I feel sad now. Huh? Is everything alright? Oh, of course. Why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things. Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see? Sorry shows me a big smile. No, let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she has noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must have been spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk. Mexican, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything about Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging her rubber eraser up and down in her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Mexican. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she never really liked this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my fan club. And where is the word fan in there? Oh my god. My club members, you know. Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Eh? Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she's just had a hard time bringing it up to the person of interest. Oh, person of interest? What do you mean by that? I was saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Maxkin. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else you know. Eh? She's been much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way. Okay, now I do feel really sad or bad about making my choice earlier. I do. Sayori is always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has been. Hee. You're so funny, Mexican. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful? Because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I just said. I'll try to talk to her, so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from the desk and walks up across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her, but and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her? That I'm letting this weigh me down so much. Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. I need a drink of water. I was getting thirsty. You know, for the warnings I've been given about anxiety and depression from the game, I still have yet to see anything. If anything, is just like a mind game so far. Okay, everyone. After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room. Why don't we share our poems now? Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. You know what, let's do Sayori first. I'm a little worried. Well, you know, games have warned people over the smallest things. Fair. But I figured it was just gonna be like a smack in the face, you know? That's what I was thinking. But I guess not. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this for someone else, didn't you? Oh, she's jealous! Probably you're... Yeah, she's jealous. Yeah? You didn't write this for anyone specific. I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what you meant, though. But that's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Mexican. Sayori? Is there something wrong? Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Hehe. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Damn. Sayori? Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Holy hell! Now I'm sad. I'm sad now. If I can say anything, I'm sorry if she freely walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't even get to read her poem! What? Fine. I guess I'll do Yuri. Mexican. This is wonderful. I can feel the emotion you poured into it. Is this the result of trying what I suggested yesterday? Yeah, I guess so. You did a good job explaining. I really want to try giving it more feeling. Yuri visibly swallows? Excuse me? Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people will just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? For some reason, Yuri doesn't respond. Yuri? Yuri smiles sadly. Mexican. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. God damn it, you make me sad with a childhood friend, now you're gonna make me sad with her? Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway. But books are full of amazing, inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. Or people you just know would make you really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day. No, that's kind of sad. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of sad. You know, and those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like I'm like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Mexican. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. Okay. Why is this getting sadder and sadder by the minute? I have all these feelings, and all I could do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I really haven't really done anything. No. That's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. That's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Mexican. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare to feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping it would make friends. And I would say I have at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her head in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Oh god, I can't read her handwriting. Holy fuck me. Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Oh, good god. Time to read. Time to read hard literature. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of earth chaos fuck that word meets the surface under the clean blue sky, an expressive expansion of bliss, but beneath a gray rolling clouds, an endless, I don't even know if that's a word. Okay, I'm just gonna skip that. The easiest would to world, there we go, to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently look at your foundation until you give in? Or will all of a sudden waves send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salt air and the is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils? I don't know. Turn back and I abandon my peace to the road at the shore? Oh my god. Defiant forward, and I return to earth forevermore. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't fully understand that one. Mostly just because I couldn't read it. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I will. It was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. As opposed to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request, but well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. We'll go with Monika after that, just because I feel like it's going to pertain to the story of like, hey, do you know what happened to Sayori? Oh, I need more water. Oh man, this is seriously a step backwards. You don't have to hurt my feelings now. I liked your last two way better than this one. I mean, I guess I can't be mad at you for trying different things, as long as you're not just trying to impress Yuri or something like that. Gross. Okay. Like you said, I'm allowed to try new things. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I had to put up with you. God. Oh, I'm gonna hate myself for later in life. Natsuki elbow connects with my stomach. Oh, maybe I wouldn't mind scaring you. Brain cells, come back to me. Don't die. Scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. Aha. How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Jesse, you just want to be hurt by small women, don't you? Oh god. Okay. Well, maybe it was funnier to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds up her palm out to me like nothing even happened. Oh, my eye is itchy. My eye is itchy. Hang on. I'll be your beach. Rearrange a few words and there you go. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go to. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe the sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea. And let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful. When you press your lips to mine. I had to burp. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you learn to love yourself again. Okay, that one was very nice. That was a very nice poem. Yeah, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write about something but nice for once, with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Gee, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she's the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. You can only see her doing that too. Making us write a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. After all, at the very least, it was a good practice. Alright, Monica, you got me some spicy details over there. Hi, Mexican. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure you'll turn out great. It will also make me happy to see. Aha. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I'll let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands. Great job, Mexican. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That's why it's always... That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. Aha! That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe her happiness and sadness. I'm confused. Because with the first two poems, it was very close to Sayori, but now with the third poem, it's more in line with Yuri. Is it because I chose Yuri? Chose to walk with Yuri? Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. That could take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near at her level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Anyway, I share my poem with you, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Lost adrift, the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. When all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains. The last dim star glimmering in this twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall. And I fall and fall, and fall even more. Gentle as a feather, a dry quill expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger. The hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer of all which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up the gust of wind. I like that one. That one's good. Okay, I like the beach one from Natsuki, and I like this one from Monica. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical here or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. I see. I never really put much thought onto it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical. It feels like a made-up word, but okay. Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than... Because everyone is messed up. Everyone is messed up, apparently. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Ah, yeah. Is this where I find out she has a split personality? Does she have a split personality? Well, okay. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Oh no. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid of it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to someone you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it than, oh god, anything you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. So it's not the creepy advice to be like, are you sure you don't want to save? Are you sure you don't want to save? You should probably save. Okay, you three. Is Sayori not here? We're all done sharing poems, right? Oh yeah, that's right, she left. I thought this was another day. Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me or did you say something strange just now? Eh? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. But you... Stagnation air is common, foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. What are you on about, Yuri? In your books, maybe. Oh god, look at the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Ah! Did they not notice? It seems that you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood up a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Where the heck does she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Oh, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well. Well, you're gonna give him shit about that, okay. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Oh! No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I don't want to force it. Ooh. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people. Back away, Yuri! Back away! Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine. What'd she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so... Let's decide what everyone would be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. That's right. Natsuki would be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them in different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all of the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can guys, I mean, you fucking bitch. Can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. Quit lying. You're the most talented person here, you know. Now Natsuki pouting too. Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I could tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know. So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that, I love atmosphere. Your expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses on and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great! You'd be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Mexican. The one who's true. oh, oh god. Don't say that. No, we pretty much are. We are. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. They could always help me out as well. I would really appreciative of that. Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of the club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble and bunch any excuses like that, as we assume that I should. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Maxian may not like to be around you if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Mexican too. What are you saying? It'll be extremely malicious work. And baking, is it? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for an argument for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Mexican to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in. You literally just said. I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying though. Jeez, can we just settle all this already? Yeah, Mexican, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, I had a burp. Everyone looks straight at me. You know what? I'm gonna go with the classic trope. I'm gonna go with the tsundere. You win this time, Jesse. You win this time. Well, baking sounds like it could be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so it could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking's a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree. Eh? Just a minute ago you were saying that's because... Never mind, okay? Well, anyway. You'd be fine by yourself, right, Yuri? Of course. I'm used to it after all. Yeah, you lonely... That's good. Even though Yuri is being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about? No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited? Yes! Everything except for the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts. What about you, Mexican? Me? I guess I could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri? She's still suckling. Sulking. That's sulking, not suckling. Oh, my brain cells are going away. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not be just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do when nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean you... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone. The word expression... Wait, am I gonna be forced to go with Yuri? Look, Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down at Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're gonna make the atmosphere special. That'll be really important for the way that people feel during the performance, so you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hand and turns around the face of another direction. You don't really mean that, did you? Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Natsuki's words. Natsuki of all people to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly. I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at the time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it make it a really great event. Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I barely get to do any reading today. Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Oh god, I've been cornered. You still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gone home and realized that you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you come over to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. Yeah, right. Like I could have a guy over at my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad's home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a second. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I need from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fun by me. Yeah. I'm really gonna show you why I love baking so much. You better look forward to it. Oh? Did you say you were just gonna give me a dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never got to bake with someone else before. That's all. That's all it is, so. But I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Never mind. Oh god, I should have been reading more during school. I can see why they're like, it's important to read. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday. My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this a chance I have of making something happen? You back away. Back away from that. Back away from that thought. Or was it too early from that? Only time will tell. Until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. I seriously can't wait. Water break! You know, I'll keep on drinking water like this. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom again. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers and double checked, but it turned out into a conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emojis and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that coming. But putting Natsuki outside, I haven't heard anything from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? Ooh. Decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Okay. Good friend. I think. Caring about your friends is good. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock at the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor. I assume she's put up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Mexican. I sit down in her room. You know, I was completely expecting like a different scene, like a very gruesome scene already. I'm glad to see that didn't happen. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. Oh, good God, Reed. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations she had for years now. Hehe. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come all of a sudden you wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided the last meeting. Monika told me. It's very natural for her to keep me informed about festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Natsuki then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior was really uncharacteristic of... I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how we were doing after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. You know, I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Mexican. Eh? Why can't it just be like it always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? No, I feel sad for her. I feel sad. I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Okay. Wait a minute. I think I'm going crazy, but I saw some, like, the words flash. Sayori? I got Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until now, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Mexican. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. So has she always been depressed? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Mexican? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Oh, I guessed it right. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worth... Oh, good God, this is gonna bring me back to the depression hole. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. That's really sad. I'm feeling really sad for her right now. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Mexican. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. Okay, I'm starting to relate to her right now. God damn you! It feels nice sometimes. But it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. Oh, so that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do. No, Mexican. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped me is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. Oh. Oh god. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I do deserve every last one. Okay, I have a feeling something really bad is gonna happen to her. Like, she goes off and jumps in front of a bus. That's the type of vibe I'm getting right now. Without thinking, I once grabbed Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into the tight... Oh god. And tight embrace. Mexican. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Mexican. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Oh no! Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Starry's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Mexican. The Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all blah 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 blah. All God damn it. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings, Mexican. Okay, I can understand the review. Not, I guess the reviews. It gives you more depression. Oh, I'm really feeling for her. I really am. Made up character, goddammit. Made up character. Fictional character. Remember that. Oh, God. I don't understand my feelings, Mexican. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary, too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I'll let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's going to be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? That's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day with her, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet you at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be a very good thing for me today. Good for me today, damn it. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. That's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I'll look forward to it. Okay. That would be a good little pause for me to go take a pee break. I will return. Okay. I'm back. Damn. Alright, remember Jose, this is fictional characters. Fictional characters. You cannot have an emotional connection with them. Ugh. Hey Jesse. Am I like at a halfway point or something? Because it's almost midnight for me. And because I won't mind continuing this like into Friday. I'm about the halfway point. Play until the festival, okay. Stopping point will be the festival, and I will continue Friday. Damn, I'm really sad right now. I'm trying not to be. One more hour? What do you mean 1 more hour? Don't tell me that's how long it's gonna take me to get to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much. And we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead. I spent only a few minutes back at home, anxiously. Oh, words are hard. Awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in the whatever. Jeez, don't make you feel awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff. Natsuki's carrying a large bag that is probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't have already them at home. Good. Glad I could count on you to do your part. Well, of course. I was surprised to hear Natsuki suddenly say that, rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's usually different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What? You're not gonna even offer to take this heavy bag for me? Where's your hospitality, Mexican? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grab the bag Natsuki holds out to me. Get. This is ridiculously heavy. I carried it all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I'm impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. Hehe. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki fits a fist into my chest. Oh, hits a fist into my chest. Hey. Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Hey? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they don't think I'm worth my size. It's fun. It's fun to get to... Oh, God. It's fun when I get to be small and also better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are we getting started or what? There are a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. Ah, what? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you're just speaking your mind like that. Hey! Now, are you treating me like a kid? I was just trying to act a little nicer to you, you know. And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki? Forget it! I didn't say anything. I should apologize. I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are tons of guys who are into body types like yours. A little too much. A little too much. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross. Hey. Was that to me? Who else? Man. Let's just get started already. Aha. You get all sour when the girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Mexican. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now. I finally started pulling things out of her bag so we can get started. Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, and plastic bags are strewn about every countertop. The mixture isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we've had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Mexican, where did you put the food coloring? The batter is going in the oven soon. I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, as the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Ah, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I really have a preference, so... Come on, we're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try to have fun? I'm having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring in each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like bacon is just that. It's not like bacon is just about following instructions. Improvisation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes line up. Yeah, I just now witnessed that with Sayori and me coming to her house. I started to feel really sad. Like the other ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah? Maybe I will use the food coloring then. Yes, Mr. Sushi, I'm still playing. Again, not meant for children. I'm not responsible for this. Sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you completely finish mixing the icing before you make a mess with the food coloring. No. I agreed to get to the festival, and I'm gonna do a part 2 on Friday. Okay. That's the compromise here. Oh yeah, it's getting there. Oh god, he won't let me down. Like I said, this game gets dark. I'll tell you a suspicion I have right now. I feel like Monika is gonna end up contributing to Sayori's like death. That's what I'm feeling right now. I don't know about Yuri. And Natsuki just seems like the one that's gonna start fighting with everybody. And shush, don't spoil. I love all of you. I was watching your stream and I left on the part that said something about unbuttoned shirts. Oh. You were right to leave on that part. Eh? The icing's still all lumpy? Are you even trying? Well, yeah. I'll just take a little longer. Jeez. I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. Oh god, burping. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing has already improved. See? As to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth. I reluctantly start to do the same. Hey! Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrist. I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all the work? I started to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl. Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I like to see you try. I push harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scoop some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might. Ah! The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn. Why is there numbers in the chat now? I see a slaps in there. Okay. I'll just ignore that then. Gross. You got it on my face. Whose fault is that? There's a big blob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Jeez. You know what? Take this. Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger down my face. Ah, okay. Natsuki's best. What is this story thing all about? That is, well, Natsuki is the best. Whatever now. Jesse, don't lie. Don't lie, Jesse. Because as of right now, all of the warnings just gave me depression and anxiety, and that it's meant for adults, Mr. Sushi. That's what I'm gonna tell you. That's why I'm saying not for kids. Anyway, you wish. I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well. Ah, stop! Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know, I didn't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know. Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. Take Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth. Lick it off the ice cream. Okay. Not the ice cream, the icing. What? Did you seriously just... Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red. Mexican, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. Jesse, I hate this game. You know that, right? What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy? Eh? What is that? Yep, that's right. What? The sus. Yep, totally happy. Fun story. Okay. Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off. Natsuki rushes over to the oven. Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in. No wonder. You left a dry tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake like that? You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven, just sit on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops. Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah? The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads, but the moment has already been lost. I watch Natsuki slide the cupcakes and cupcake trays into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with icing like nothing ever happened. Ah, that smells so good. The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out of the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, the blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room. Look at how cute they all look. She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each tray. They look even better once we add icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought the decorating stuff, so I hope we can get creative. Yeah. You could press the auto to speed up dialogue without reading it all. Well, I'm kind of having fun reading it right now. I'm sorry I can't do voices. I really am. But I am having fun reading it. It kind of makes me feel more, or it makes me more involved into the story. Here to scoop the icing into these bags. Natsuki hands me some plastic bags. I have these nozzles that will make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it this time though. What's that one for? I pick up one of the nozzles that has much thinner tip than the others. That one's really thin, so you can use it to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on the cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh? I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature then, right? We can make it more literature themed by writing different word on each of the cupcakes. It'll be more fun to see people choose their cupcake based on the word they like. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so aha, maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, Natsuki's voice trails off. Same with you. Yeah? Did you say something? Nothing. Let's just let's just do the icing. Natsuki picks up the paste and fastens the nozzle onto each of the bags. There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it. Without giving me a chance to think about it before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing, and then we each get to work. When we were finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work. Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Oh yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Ah. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, we'd probably be down 10 cupcakes already. She would still eat dinner. Come on. That's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway, I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Ah, alrighty. That's a shame. That's your fault for working so slowly. You should have thought about that. It's not like you always have this chance. Man. As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me. You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sori carry some, then you could probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I could do it. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way she listens to you. Yeah. I again think back to the conversation I had with Sori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all. Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess. Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that. Did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted? Back away! Back away! Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Natsuki. Eh? What did you say before about not always having this chance? It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. It showed me how fun baking can be, like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. Hey, you want to read manga or go out somewhere? Do you really mean that? Moxie looks at me tensely like she's trying to hide her expression. Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Max again. I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry, I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me. Oh god. Wait, Natsuki. Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me. I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breath against mine. Against me. I've felt it for a while now. Natsuki suddenly jumps back. Sayori. Wait, what? Eh? Oh, okay. Hi, Mexican. Sayori. Just now, we weren't... Hehe. That's okay, Mexican. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, you should have came a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so... Oh, really? That's too bad. Yeah, well. I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any cupcakes before then. Anyway, later. Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries off and Sayori waves goodbye. Wait, is this some sad music now? Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. More like mellow music? Okay. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Natsuki? And how close you got to her? It makes me really happy. She has tears in her eyes! She is lying! That you made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. I'm hurting again, damn it. Why am I feeling this way, Mexican? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. Yes, it would be so much better if I could just disappear. Shiori, don't say that. That's true, Mexican. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. Oh, I'm sad. You wouldn't have to put it with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just... Oh, I knew it! I fucking knew it! Monica? Monica's right about what? Shiori? What I said before, it's true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't a burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm glad to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Shiori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Mexican. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Shiori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Aw, we get a confession. Shiori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself, Mexican. I like you so much that I want to die. Oh god, this feels cringe now. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeezing her hand in my own. Nope. Thank you for the follow, Dark Majora? Majora? I think? I don't know, this whole night has been a bunch of brain cells flaying my head. Anyway. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. That feels a little manipulative. I might be wrong in that, but that's what it feels like to me. And that's what I'm going to give you. Ah! Jesse, I hate you for making me go all the way to the festival. I hate you. Oh, damn. Now it feels sad, dude. I feel so sad right now. I have a feeling what this is gonna happen. And then I have a feeling that this is gonna bring something else. You know, I'm gonna rip it off like a band-aid. That's what I'm gonna do. What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Marco told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. Oh god! It feels like he's just brushing it off to the side. But please trust me that I know what's best and make... Oh god. That seems really fucked up. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Shiori forces a smile through an incredibly pain expression. Is that what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? Oh no! No! Ah, this is pain. This is pain. Oh good god. I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? Oh. Am I gonna cry at the end of this game? Is that what's gonna happen? I mean, like, if I'm being a little bitch about it right now, am I just gonna cry at towards the end? We're being selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. Oh, I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that. Oh, good God, down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get an answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you're also right that I just wanted it to go back to the way it was. No, Sayori's already screwed. She's screwed mentally. What did Monica say? I want to know what she said now. Oh my God, I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Mexican. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So Sayori's smile finally breaks. All of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loud as she can. I'm so shocked that I didn't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Dude, oh, I'm so sad right now. This is the depression that people are talking about. Sayori, I'm left helplessly standing in front of my house. Well, you essentially gave a speech like, I will always be here for you and help you out in time of need, and then you just go like, no, never mind. We're just gonna put your feelings aside and fuck all. Why am I feeling so horrible about? Gee, I wonder why. There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I could do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on her path, that's right. But I'm having much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is, even though I can comfort her. I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I don't know, that's Jesse, can I quit now? Can I end it here and continue Friday? Play no, play festival. God damn, you diabolical. I can't even say words anymore. Fine. Fine. If you wanna give me more pain. Okay, let's continue. It's a day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this one to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. 20 minutes, 20 minutes. Okay. What time is it? Oh, good God, it'll be past midnight. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. Natsuki's already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way Natsuki about the event. Oh God. Burps. I'm more excited for it to be over so I could spend time with Shiori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Mexican! You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's little booklets each at the desk of the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems and were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submit it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. No, she didn't. Quit lying. That dummy. You think that on days these important, she try a little harder? Oh, wow. Throw her under the bus, why don't you? I say that, but I suddenly remember the Sayori told me yesterday. Yeah, I feel like you feel like a dick now, don't you? And I suddenly feel awful knowing that it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. Ah, you should take a little responsibility for that Mexican. I mean, especially after you exchanging with her yesterday. You know, wait, how does she know that? How how does she know that? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know. Oh, exchange, Monica, you knew about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. You are a stalker. But I stammer embarrassed. Did Sarari really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me really seem like the bad guy here. Oh, turning her down is not the bad guy, but like putting her feelings, like the depression feelings aside, that's what made you the bad guy. I'm being like, I know what's best for you. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Oh, good God. Eh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I feel a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid out on the desk. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I'll flip through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it the utmost professional feel. I recognize Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during the practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Oh, good God. Well, that's depression for you. Get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. What did Monica say to her? What in the what in the world, dude? But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. Damn, dude, I'm feeling really sad. Ah, what is this? Within the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Mexican. What's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori out, so... well, alright. Trying to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal at all. At least wait for her to, or help her wake up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they always been. That's all she needs. And what I need to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I didn't expect an answer, so she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Shiori, she really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Is that more like something like a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Shiori's room, I'll knock on the door. Shiori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really don't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. The idea is going behind my head right now. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. I gently open the door. Oh, good God. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. Oh, fuck. Suspicion has occurred. What the hell? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Shiori wouldn't do this. Oh, man. Up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit just yesterday. Told Shiori that I would be here for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could she be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession? That has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonizing scream still echoes in my ears. What did I do to her when she needs me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, then gave her what I know she wanted out of the relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do to bring her back. This isn't some game where I can restart and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. Never. Oh, man. I'm fucking sad right now. I am... Play again Friday? What do you mean play again Friday? Oh, man. Oh, dude. That is messed up. It's not over, Mexican. The story continues. What, do I just go into the load game? Is that what I do? Do I go back to the load game? Because I saved it once and that's it. Find out Friday. What the fuck you mean find out Friday? I'm the one who's streaming this and playing this. Oh, good God. I hate you. Dude. I have to play it all in one sitting, so second half next week. Oh man. Like right now my heart feels like it just went into like this dark abyss. It was like slowly inching forward into that. And then suddenly to that last scene, it like some line got cut and my heart just dropped. I was like, oh. Like it wasn't scary, it's just more of the like it was confirmed in my head. That's what it was. It was confirmed. And I didn't want it to be confirmed either. That's how you know the game is good. Shut up. Oh man, dude. These are just fictional characters. They don't mean nothing. They are nothing. They are fictional characters. It makes you feel all those good all those emotions. Except Natsuki. Pink Girl's best. Okay. Well, given that this was 5 hours of my life already, I'm gonna end the stream. And we'll tune back in for Doki Doki on Friday if you guys want to come back and watch. Tomorrow will be a Valorant stream. Tomorrow's a Valorant stream. Friday would be a Doki Doki stream. So if you want to watch me go through more of that, go through more pain apparently, then come back Friday. If you want me to go through regular pain, losing my mind and comp at Valorant, you can come back tomorrow. But that would be it for today. If you're still here, still watching, thank you for coming. Thank you for watching. Have a good one.